And I was muted. What's up, everyone? We're back. After being sick. I was sick, like dead sick for like 10 days. It was rough. Don't wish it on anybody. It's that time of year, though. Whenever I get sick, it's always April. Always after the winter. So, I hope everyone's doing good. We're going to be getting back to Stanton. I spent weeks in PYRO. I really like it there. But I figured we'd come back to Stanton. IAE is going to be launching this week. What date is it? It's 12th? The 12th? I think it's the 15th. So, Wednesday? Thursday. Something like that. I'm looking forward to that. So, we're going to be going there every single day of IAE. IAE. Invictus launch week. What? No. Launch week? No. I don't know what it's called. You know, the thing with all the stuff. And it's fun and new. Another thing that happened while I was away, I got 91 notifications, which means probably like 85 comments. I figured I always, you guys know, I always answer all the comments. I at least read them all. I've been answering less and less because more and more of them don't deserve a reply. But I figured let's spend an hour, go through as many comments as we can, try and knock a bunch out, and then we jump in the game. Do a little low flying. I've been really itching to do VHRTs again. I haven't done VHRTs for like a month. Like a month and a half. And it's like my favorite thing to do in Star Citizen. Besides low flying now. But before low flying it was VHRTs. I loved it. They were great. Fun. Alright, so let's share the screen. And we shall get into, actually, I wonder if I can, no, that's the background. I can't figure out. Cannot. It's been a while since I streamed, everybody, just so you know. Oh, there. That's fine. All right, let's get into it here. Is everything on? Everything's on. I hope everything's working. I didn't touch anything for like 2 weeks, so I just kind of came back to it, hoping it all still just works. Okay, so I'm going to, I could scroll down 90 comments and start at the bottom. No, we're not going to do that. We're just going to go through, see how many we can go to. Oh boy, I don't know if I'm ready for this. I haven't done this for a while. The ignorance is always just so rough to get through. I'll take the one with gameplay that isn't a buggy mess of partial features and a bunch of useless fluff that's just there for my immersion. It's it's so, can you not just say like I prefer Elite Dangerous to Star Citizen? Like, do you have to make yourself look like an idiot? If you don't like little tidbits, fluff he calls it, that makes you feel more immersed, then that's fine, I guess. But most people like immersion. So little tidbits of useless fluff that adds to immersion is actually, it's nice. It adds to the world. There's a reason I like being in the universe of Stanton. Or should I say in the universe of Star Citizen. Because it's not just Stanton anymore. But, and it's all the little bits of fluff that come together that build this universe. They never make a good argument. That's what bothers me the most. They say really stupid things without, like, if someone says something that's untrue, and you know it's untrue, and you know why it's untrue, but you're the asshole that just says, that's not true. And that's all you say. It's like, okay, well, if it isn't true, say why. Else why should anyone believe you? They don't make arguments. They don't relay, like, information. It's just, it's never intelligent, I guess, is what I'm looking for. Well, that's asking a lot nowadays. Elite Dangerous, the superior game. Mainly because you don't need to spend... Okay, so he tried. At least he tried to make an argument this time, but then he lied. Either because he's ignorant or he's lying. One or the other. But yeah, like, there's many ships under $100 actually, so you don't have to spend. I mean, he said 10,000 euros, which is, or is that euros or pounds? I think it's euros, which is ridiculous. I don't believe there's a single. As far as I know, it's like the Carrack that comes with like the ground vehicle and the snub ship. And that's like $1,100. That's like the most expensive one, I think. I don't know. I don't shop on the store because I don't buy ships because you don't have to. You don't need. But I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he just heard a rumor that you needed $25,000 to play Star Citizen. I know I heard that rumor like a long, long time ago. Like, players are spending thousands of dollars to play Star Citizen, and it's like you see that headline and you imagine, whoa, that game costs a lot of money to access, and then you realize, no, that was just worded in a way to muddy the water. I hate journalism. Gaming journalism is the worst. None of them are actual gamers. Like 10% of them might actually be gamers. Elite Dangerous is shit. Now it's vice versa. If you're going to say Elite Dangerous is shit, say why. Say why. Like, people that just like say things like that just bothers me. I guess I'm just opinionated and I have reasons why I believe things. I don't just believe things. Oh, I got a reply, but this was recent. So here's the thing. I explain. People complain about performance in Star Citizen, and it's like, well, there's things you can do, and one of the things I usually mention is, play at a time when less players play. You don't have to do that. Like, there are other things you can do that can help you with performance, but that is one thing that definitely helps. Like, join low pop servers. Now, when I say low pop, when I stream and it's like literally peak time, North America peak time, I just join low pop servers. It's still high pop time, but this guy doesn't understand. He's like, I only have 6 to 8 hours a week to play. I don't want to, he doesn't want to bother with, oh, it's not that time, so I'm not going to play. It's like, no, just add as many people as possible. When you get on, you see people that's online, look who's in the smallest server and join them. It's not that hard to figure out. At least you don't think so, but I guess some people just can't They can't manage those that string of thought in their head. And so I'm sorry, but maybe it's just the game's just not for you. It's that simple, right? If you can't figure it out and other people can, maybe you're just best put it down. Forget about it. Go do something you enjoy. I think a lot of people come to Star Citizen expecting it to be something or a certain way, and when it's not, they get very disinterested in it. Instead of coming to it and being and like inquisitively kind of being like, what's this about? Let's see what this has to offer. What is this? Instead, they have like this notion of what it's supposed to be, and then they get in there and it's like, this is not like this and that, and it's like, it's not supposed to be. It's not plug and play, guys. It's in development. There's always the No Man's Sky guys versus No Man's Sky. I think this guy's taking a piss out of it though, but so in both games you don't do anything cool. Got it. What? Like, what a stupid thing to say. There you go. What a stupid thing to say, though. In both games, so in both games, you don't do anything cool. Got it. As if this 1 minute of landing on a planet is a representation of everything the game has to offer. Wow, you have to be a real stupid idiot to just think that somehow a 1 minute video shows you what these games have to offer. My goodness. As if like landing on a planet like that in Elite Dangerous is at all comparable to jumping into a Thargoid conflict zone, you know, or low flying in Star Citizen or something. It's just like, okay, so you can't do anything cool in these games. Got it. It's like as if you just got the gist of everything from a minute. Oh wow, what a bad take. To see when I talk about low IQ, everybody, that is what I'm talking about. People like that. We'll always love Elite Dangerous since we can actually play it on console. It's a good point. It's a good point. If console players, look, if you're on console and you want to play the best space game that's out there for console, play Elite Dangerous. I would 100% like. I even tell people, like, if you're going to play Elite Dangerous, just play Elite Dangerous Horizons. Don't play Odyssey. Just don't do it. Because then you start comparing Odyssey to other FPS stuff, and it's so bad compared to other FPS stuff. So you're best off just playing Elite Dangerous with the Horizons update and enjoy it. And that's what a console has. So Elite Dangerous on console, best space game on console. Hands down. Actually, here. I know there's other games, but there's always that one person. Starfield. I saw some more stuff about Starfield over the weekend, actually. I was really embarrassed for the game and the fans of that game. There's a lot of like, run this direction for 3 minutes, and you run this direction, and then you get there, and there's nothing. And there's nothing on the way, and there's nothing when you're there, and it's kind of, yeah, it's not good. Not for an open world space game. You forgot to include this. You forgot to include the crash screens and bugs that kill you in each clip of Star Citizen. Yo, I stream for like 4 hours at a time. And one time I went to Microtech, it was a disaster, and it crashed like 5 times in a row, just back to back, and then I left Microtech and it was fine. Previously to that, it never crashes, ever. And bugs, I don't really get bugs. Given I don't do like all the latest stuff, like I haven't done the Hathor facility stuff, so I'm sure there's bugs, but I personally, the things I do, I don't experience bugs. So you want me to include things that don't happen to me, which would be lying. Also, please include the cost to own 10 ships or all the ships. Oh, the ignorance. So he doesn't know that you can buy ships in-game with... Alright then. We'll see if he was being honest. Because here's the thing. Some people, the rumors get to people. I get it. So maybe you just don't know. Like, you can buy all the ships. See, it says, include the cost to own 10 ships or all the ships. I don't know. Like, you get in the game and you make money in the game, and then you buy the ships in the game that you want. I have a lot of ships actually right now in game. A lot. Like, over a dozen. Probably like 20. I don't know. I have a lot of ships right now. Bought them all in game. I only own one of them that I paid $45 for. So, yeah. Literally just... What does it say? Literally just got off Star Citizen an hour ago because of failing mission 10 times in a row due to game bugs. At least Elite Dangerous works. Why did you keep doing a mission over and over that fails? Oh no, people complain, I get that, but so sometimes you can Lawless Living. Do you think it's possible to criticize as you complain? Because there's a way to, like, I mean, there's a lot you can criticize in Star Citizen, right? Mission bugs, like missions not finishing and stuff. That's a good place to start. But there's got to be a way to, like, do it without just bitching and whining. You know what I mean? I'll be honest, if it came out as a 10 out of 10 game and there were no bugs, I don't think they could actually find a reason. It's actually, they would go back. They'd go back in the past. Just like now, the last one was like talking about how much does it cost you to own 10 ships? It's like, well, you can buy the ships in the game. There's not really wipes anymore. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be, but they're so separated now that it doesn't really... If there's a wipe with the next update today, or this week, sorry, I would be fine. I would just go get on the game, do the things I enjoy doing, make money, and then buy the ships that I want again. I don't have a problem with it at all. With wipes, not a problem at all. But I don't know what you say. You play on a laptop. You must have a very good laptop. And it must get hot. Because I know how hot laptops get when you're not playing Star Citizen. But that's cool. I played on a laptop too when I first started, but it wasn't anything like yours. I had a 960M GPU. And I had to stop playing because they updated DirectX. And it doesn't take things under like 1060 or 1080 or something like that. So I couldn't play on it anymore. But I was playing in 720p on a 960M GPU with 16 gigabytes of RAM on an old i7 from 2013. I bought the laptop at the beginning of 2014, so that's what I used. That's what I started playing Star Citizen on. But I don't know, man, people complain, like, and it's never justified Like it, well, no, sometimes it absolutely is justified. But it's usually the ones that complain the most are the ones that know the least. And so the complaints are always based in ignorance. And so it's always like, oh, here we go. But still, like, this guy did the same mission over. He did it once, it failed. He did it again, it failed. He did it a third time, it failed. What did he do? He did it again, and then it failed again. And then he did it again, and again. He did it 10 times. I remember I did a box delivery mission one time, and I messed it up myself. I thought it was a bug, but it was me. And then I learned how to do them again, so then I did it again, and it worked. I was like, awesome. And then I went to do another one, and it didn't work. Like, I put it in, it didn't finish. And everyone knows what I'm talking about. And then I put the box in, didn't finish. So I was like, well, that's it. I'm done doing those missions. Because if it sometimes doesn't work, it's fine. If it most of the time doesn't work, and you just keep doing the mission, now that's a you problem. There's a lot of other things you can go do in Star Citizen. You don't have to do that one mission. I really love yellow level missions. If you're on the wrong server, it never populates the beacon to jump to the mission location. So I just didn't do yellow level missions forever. I was doing other missions. That's wild. You see, but now, is he lying? He did the mission 3 times. It failed 3 times. He got off. Did you really do it 10 times? You're just lying. He's probably lying, isn't he? You have a 4090 i9 in it? 64 gigabytes of RAM? How do you fit a 4090 in a laptop? My goodness. That sounds crazy. I mean, obviously, I'm guessing they make... Obviously, I'm guessing they make 4090 chips for laptops, and then the laptop deals with the excess heat or whatever. That's wild, actually. Now I'm thinking about like what it takes to run a 4090 in a desktop, the power supply you need, the size of the card and everything, and then somehow they compact that all and put it in a laptop. That's how you know you're living in the future, man. Oh, your Meta PC custom build. Okay, that makes sense. Meta PCs are expensive, but they do build like the best. It's hard to argue. They don't know what they're doing. They absolutely do. Hell yeah, man. I can't wait to get into some Star Citizen later myself. I haven't low flown. Oh man, it's been long. I'm excited to low fly in Stanton though, because I can get back to Daymar, where I started learning. All right, let's try to get some more of these comments though. What am I at? Half an hour. We're halfway through. Unfair comparison. That's a moon with no atmosphere. That is a planet with atmosphere, according to the game's star map. I did do it again. It's an atmospheric planet. Actually, it might be the most recent upload, because I redid it, right? Latest. Oh, did I push enter? I hope I sent that. All the time I'll type out a message or reply to someone, and then I'll click off the screen without hitting reply, and it doesn't send it. But this video, so that guy was complaining how, oh, the Elite Dangerous was a moon, not a planet with no atmosphere, and it's like, no, that was a planet with atmosphere. Like, the atmospheres are extremely thin. This is like the thickest one. Like, I did I was on Reddit, Google. I was looking for like the thickest atmospheric planet in the bubble in Elite Dangerous, and this is it. This was the one that I came up with. So I redid it, and then I was like, I'm gonna go to somewhere where that isn't Microtech. I was like, I'm gonna jump to Pyro. I'm gonna pick any planet. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna land on it and record it. And I did. I went to Monox. I was like, I'll jump to Monox. Went down. There was water there. I was like, oh well, there's gonna be water in this one also, because people got mad. I landed next to the river in Star Citizen. It's like, give me a break. I'll go somewhere else then. I'll land somewhere else. And then I didn't know how much water was actually on Monox, but it's kind of just everywhere. And I was like, well, do a little water flyover. And that's it. Like, this is the thickest atmosphere on the Elite Dangerous. That's how thick they are. People get mad at me. It's like, I didn't make it. That, like, it's not because of me. They made thin atmospheres. They don't even call them full atmospheres. So people should not expect full atmospheres, especially when they're not trying to do that. Well, they're not capable of doing that, let's be honest. Oh, where was I now? There's a lot of comments. I was hoping some of these would be like likes or something, comments from on videos instead of, or sorry, replies. Replies when I comment on a video, like using my channel, and then someone replies or likes my comment. I was hoping most of these notifications would be that, but it's comments. It's all comments. I didn't hit reply. Damn it. Let's move on from that. Again, this is a little more ignorant. So this guy likes Elite Dangerous more because the local bubble with all the accurate stars and mapped charts is unrivaled to a nice demo of a game. Okay, first of all, good sir, Star Citizen takes place in the Milky Way galaxy, in the bubble, right by Sol, right? He just doesn't know that, I guess. Hanging out around Grim Hex, huh? In the old Eclipse. That's ballsy, actually. I'm not going to lie. Taking on players in an Eclipse is actually ballsy. Because the Eclipse is great for actually... How stealth is your Eclipse? Because that's a different conversation. I saw a build last week where the guy was like 2.5 kilometers out. He was off radar. But his weapons were like 3-kilometer range. So he was doing low-tier bounty missions without ever being seen. Oh, 1.3 EM, okay. I was going to say, that's ballsy to take on other players in a Eclipse, because an Eclipse only has those 2 guns, and then the big torpedo, and only 3 big torpedoes. But if your EM signature is almost nothing, then they don't even know you're there, so it's not that ballsy. It's fun as hell when you're like in the shadow of a rock or something, and you watch people literally like pass you like right by. They don't see you. It's great that they actually, because stealth was always like, we had stealth ships that weren't stealth, you know. It was like, when are they gonna do the thing? And then they just did it, and it was like, yo, they did the thing. And now there's a lot of ships that can be stealth, like very stealth too. Um, dude, I haven't been even typing much. Being sick, I feel like I died and came back to life, and I was, or maybe in a coma. Let's pretend. I feel like I was in a coma for 2 years and I just came back, and I'm like trying to learn everything again. I freaking hate being sick. That sick anyway. Usually I get sick. It's like, oh, I'm sick for like 3 days, and then you get better. This is rough. Yeah, what's up, Mr. Green? It's like golf with the torps. There are a lot of Connies. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you drop a torpedo just right, like on a constellation, or anything the constellation size or bigger, there's nothing you can do. There's really nothing you can do. I know one time I actually got an NPC Eclipse dropped a torp on me. I was out mining in a mole, and they just jumped in. Out of nowhere, I just heard like incoming missile. I was like, missile? And it hit me. I wasn't worried. My shields were up. You know, I'm in a mole. It's a larger, mining ship that, at least larger than the Prospector. I thought, I'll be fine. And then it hit me and I just died instantly. I was like, yo, that wasn't a missile. That was a torpedo. I'd never seen NPCs use their torpedoes though. Actually, I jumped on Friday to see if the update had happened, or to see if IAE had started, because I didn't know when it was supposed to start. And I left Grim Hex in a Corsair, and as soon as I left, someone started shooting me, but I dropped my shields and, I was navigating away, so I went into nav mode, and the dude, he didn't shoot me enough to even turn me red by the time I was like out. But before I jumped, I turned my ship around. I flipped into decoupled, turned my ship around, and there's the dude following me in nav mode. He was 14 kilometers away from me. I'm like, what is this guy doing? Like, he thinks he's gonna catch me? I was in a Corsair, he was in a Constellation, and they have the exact same top speed, so he wasn't catching me. And so I was like, how long does he think he's gonna follow me for? After 21 minutes, I was like, okay, I'm out of here. I'm not doing this. He sat there following me for 21 minutes. I went into the chat. I was like, how much of a tryhard are you? Like, you're not gonna catch me. He's like, oh, never know. It's like, what do you mean you never know? I'm just gonna change my direction, jump somewhere. You're not gonna know where I am, right? And that's what I did. I just jumped away and I was gone. I couldn't believe he followed me for 21 minutes in nav mode. And he didn't catch up at all, because it stayed at 14 kilometers. I was decoupled at 1,000 meters per second. You're not gonna catch me. And he just kept following me. It was so stupid. I reckon maybe he was trying to get some friends to jump in on him in like faster ships that could catch up and then drop out and then like ahead of me and then launch missiles or something. I don't know what he was trying to do. If someone jumps away, if someone's in nav mode moving away from you and they're out of range, that's it. Fight's over. You're not catching them unless you can catch up to them because you have a faster nav mode speed. But even if you do, it's not enough time, because they're going to keep traveling away from you. It's not enough time to shoot them down. And torpedoes don't travel that fast, so you're not going to hit. Missiles too, like missiles. Oh wait, you can't fire missiles in nav mode. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Okay, where was I? We're at 20 more minutes of comments. I got like 91 comments. I don't see any notifications. Star Citizen has space friction, which makes it worse by default. Space sim with space friction makes absolutely no sense. That's not friction, dude. Your ship has thrusters on the front of it that slow it down. Even when you decouple, those thrusters are still on, so they might not be actively pushing you to slow you down, but they're on still, and so you slow down. And actually, in Elite Dangerous, you also slow down. If you decouple, you slowly but surely slow down. An ion might put some hurt on the ship, but that would be long chase for nothing. Yeah, because it has the size 7 gun, so it would do some damage, and I would have no shields, right? Because I'm in nav mode. But as soon as you drop out, it stops you. So I'm gone. Like, you're doing 3 kilometers in like 3-4 seconds. No, like 5 seconds. You're probably clearing 3 kilometers. I don't know. Do the math. You're traveling 1,000 meters per second. There's a guy coming up on you. He flips around. He drops out. Like, once he drops out, boof, you're gone. Because when you drop out, it pulls you right down. Like, I don't know what the max speed of the ion is, but his speed will at minimum be cut in half instantly. And so I'm traveling 500 meters a second away from you, and then I don't know what the shot speed is of that size 7 cannon. Yeah, you're not doing it. You're not doing it. Just because I can also change direction a little bit and stuff. It's not happening. Mantis, yes. Well, no, even then, so, like, a Mantis... I was going to say maybe one of those EMP ships, but no, it takes a while to charge an EMP, and you're not charging an EMP in nav mode. A Mantis can stop you from jumping or pull you out, but it can't... It's also not gonna do anything. If you're traveling in nav mode, I think this is why they did SCM nav mode thing, because if you're in nav mode, you can't be touched. You just can't, because if you want to follow that ship, you have to put your guns and your shield away. And then once you catch up to it, if you drop out of nav mode to get your guns and shield, well, the shield's irrelevant, but to get your guns working again, it drops you. You stop so fast. So I think if a ship's in nav mode, you're not catching them. You would need multiple people, and they would need to go faster so that when they sped up, they could aim at the nav ship. They would have to boost. They would still be doing at least half the speed of the nav ship to get some shots on him. Then they would have to go back into nav mode, get back ahead of them again. Like, it would be like a process, like a boss fight. And you would need multiple people. But that's only if the person... You would have to have a Mantis there in nav mode, preventing them from jumping the whole time. I don't know if you can do that, but if you can, that would be the only way. But yeah, this guy thinks there's friction in Star Citizen. Maybe there is. I don't know. I think there is. Also, there is friction in space. Just so you know, like, the atmosphere, like, draws on. Like, you're gonna find some friction. Maybe if you go out to, like out of the solar system, maybe you find, like, almost absolutely none. But there's always some friction. Like, there just is. Size 3 missiles go like 2,000 meters per second, I'd imagine. 2,000-ish. I don't know, that's how fast they feel. Because they pop out. Like, I use size 3s on my Corsair, and they track fast and they move fast. So I'd imagine around 2,000 meters per second. Possibly more. Maybe some of them are faster, depending on the variant. But Yeah. I'm just trying to think. In Star Citizen, when you just turn your ship off and the engine's off, I think after some time you do slow down, but you slow down even slower than if you were coupled. I'm pretty sure. But also in Elite Danger, if you shut your ship off, it doesn't just go forever. It eventually stops also. Firebird. Yeah, because it's got, what, 24 size 3 missiles? And you can shoot 4 at a time. See, but here's the other... Okay, yeah. You would have to have a Mantis, and you would have to have a missile boat. Honestly, if there's a Mantis, though, I'm gonna stay and fight. So that means I have shields now, right? Because I could have... That's the other option. If there's a Mantis, I'm not running. I'm not going into nav mode. I'm keeping my shields, and I'm shooting you with my 2 size 5s. I'm going in reverse, and I'm shooting you with my 2 size 5s and 4 size 4s. There was a firefight? What are you talking about, Mr. Green? Alright, let's see here. Star Citizen, it's only pre-alpha. Pre-alpha. But, okay. It's not my fault, guys. This guy, he's all over the place here. But, still, it's the best game from Universe. Oh. We're just gonna ignore that comment. The person's spelling was so bad it made me uncomfortable. Actually docking. On planets and moons you land. What? Kind of a good point. I don't know. The patch... Honestly, I thought they were going to do the patch on Friday and then make sure everything was working well and then roll out the Invictus stuff on the 15th. But Friday's gone and past. Now it's Monday. As far as I know... There's still no update. Yeah, still no update. So it's not going to be tomorrow. I mean, at this point, I don't know what they're doing. I think it's just going to... The update's just going to come out on Thursday, on the 15th for Invictus. And then I guess they'll just, like, focus on it Thursday, Friday, make sure it works. I don't know. It's usually they drop the patch kind of before to make sure everything works. Because sometimes, I mean, they're not doing any, like, there's no big hardware, I mean, software, like, things. It's usually when you get an update and they've done a bunch of changes to the engine. That's when the update usually doesn't work for the first week. But I don't think that's one of these kind of updates. As big as this next update is, I think it's actually going to work when it comes out. Not like the last one. 4.1 didn't work when it came out for 2 days at least. It just didn't work. But they were doing like server meshing stuff where, like, you know, Daymar had its own server, Stanton had 7 servers, and PYRO had like 5 or something. So they were doing like stuff like that. And so I understood why it didn't work. But this next patch isn't like that, I don't think. So maybe it does just work. We'll see. If it does just work, it's coming out on Thursday. Yeah. Honestly, it should have been done already. We should have had that patch already. They added stuff to it last week, and so we should have had it Friday, and then they get the weekend to kind of have it be smashed by all the players, and then they can fix anything that's really bad, so that it actually works well for Invictus. I don't know what they're doing. They do what they want, and there's no time. I like knowing, but I also understand that it's actually better for them to not have to have like specific deadlines. Just make sure it works, and then when it works, put it out. Now, obviously, things still are broken when they come out. Honestly, it's kind of to a point where there's so much things are going to be broken, but the more broken, the more times it breaks, and the more times they fix it, the better they are at fixing it. And so it's actually, trial and error is actually a good thing. The game breaking a bunch is actually a good thing in the long run, because they're going to know how to fix a lot of things easier, better, faster. I've noticed that since I started playing, there would be a bug in a game. It would come with one patch, and it would be there till the next patch. And now it's like there's a bug in the game, they fix it like right away without a patch. Some things. Look, there's always something. Like, for instance, 4.0 comes out, and then 4.0.1 comes out. The elevators are horrendous. They work half the time if you're lucky. Now they just work all the time, right? So they obviously fixed that. Obviously. Because I haven't had an elevator not work on me since 4.0.1, which was in February, 3 months ago. It's so in the 3 years I've been playing Star Citizen, let me tell you, it has come a long way in just 3 years. So, and it's probably come further in the last 3 years than it did in the 6 years before that, because they built new studios and there's like more happening, more getting worked on. There's like 30 ships in full pre-production right now, not just like concept ships that they're selling. So there's a lot happening at CIG now. So by the end of this year, there's going to be great stuff. By the end of next year, we're going to have Squadron 42, most likely, and we'll have a lot of base building and stuff like that in Star Citizen. There's going to be a lot. I think next year is going to be tricky, because GTA 6 comes out next year. So anyone who's releasing a game next year, they have to compete with GTA 6. But GTA 6 is only releasing on consoles. So maybe Squadron 42 has the opportunity to release on PC, and then maybe at a later time on console, when game development companies should hire me. I'm very insightful. I can think about these things. Good at marketing. Oh yeah, absolutely. So so CIG actually bought the rights to use the CryEngine, but then CryEngine, the company, kind of, I think they went bankrupt or something. They still exist, but they don't have money to do anything, or they don't exist anymore. I can't remember. But CIG basically, what they did is they bought out, like they hired all the devs, all the engine devs, all the CryEngine devs, the OGs from like the early 2000s. CIG hired them. They got laid off from the CryEngine company, and then CIG hired them, and they, for as far as I know, most of them all still work there. They've been working there this whole time, which is why we have like server meshing, like core engine tech that has come out from them, because they actually have engine developers. And those dudes are getting paid a lot of money. I can assure you of that a bit. As far as like retention rate, they have a pretty good retention rate, but it's hard to tell because for the last 10 years, because of how much money they've been making, the company's been growing, and so it's hard to tell. Like, you're adding employees every month, you're not losing employees very often. They did just lose a guy that has been around for a while, but apparently a bunch of devs have actually gone on to work at EVE Online with that company. But yeah, why are you curious about their employee retention? Oh, I see. Yeah, passion. No, the passion's absolutely still there. The reason I know the passion's still there is because at the last CitizenCon, when they showed server meshing working, and everyone like clapped and went crazy, Chris Roberts was on stage and he cried. Right, so he actually cares, because a full-grown man doesn't cry in front of everybody on stage when he doesn't care about the project. He's just happy because he sees money signs in his eyes. He's like, oh, they love it and I'm gonna make lots of money. But he was crying, like he broke up, and I was like, oh, okay, so he cares about Star Citizen is his kid. He just showed us a video of his kid hitting a baseball for the first time. Now that's kind of like that's the kind of feeling I got from it. He's still making a lot of money though. And that's how I know Star Citizen's gonna come out, be finished, because they'll make so much money off this game. There's already so much money there. It's not even fully finished and it's making $100 million a year around. So it's just, there's so much money there. There's no ways the game doesn't come out. Because the amount of stuff you can sell, like, first of all, they're selling early access to the game is cheap. If they come out with a game, they could sell it between $80 and $100. So immediately they'd start making double the amount of money just on game access. And then they'll probably still keep selling ships, so you get early access to ships that you buy with real money, but all the ships eventually end up in the game. All the skins and the armors and everything else you can spend real money on. They'll make so much money if the game gets finished. So this makes a lot of money now, but just wait till the game finishes and gets fully, because to me, Star Citizen is released. Everyone has access to play it, buy and play it. Everyone, which means it's released. It's just not finished. It's still in development. But every game is still in development. Every game that comes out is still in development. Unless a game is coming out and there's no DLC, no updates for it because the game is finished. We all know I just sounded ridiculous because what I just said is not a thing. Alright, one more minute and then we're gonna get to we're gonna jump in the game. I get to play Star Citizen. It's been a while. I've been working through all the footage I got for low flying like 2 weeks ago. Lots of footage. And so I've just been going through editing out videos and shorts and stuff. Haven't had time to really play. Server meshing is like putting a bigger engine in your car on Gran Turismo. More power and speed. Also more money, right? I actually thought about this the other day, because they just did a server test on Star Citizen where they had 435 people on one ship, right? In one server on one ship. And there was one server error that lasted like 20 seconds. And it was a 2-hour test. So I was comparing that to the year before, where the biggest server was 100 people. And the year before that, the biggest server was 50 people. And now you have more than 4 times that number of 50 people. More than 4 times. Close to 5 times the number. Oh, wait, no. is a 400. So 8 times, almost 9 times the amount of people, not just in one server, but on one ship. And so when it comes to server meshing, it's steroids. It's like, you talk about like a big engine. You're talking about putting a V8 in a go-kart. It costs money, but it works much better. My frame rate is so much better since I came out with server meshing. And then just wait till we get dynamic server meshing, where a bunch of players will like all of a sudden just gather somewhere in a game, in one part of the game, and then the dynamic server will immediately just cover that one section with a server, with one whole server. And you won't, like right now, they have a server for Daymar because of the event thing going on there. Well, it's not an event, but the Hathor mining stuff, gameplay. So they have one server there just for that stuff, so it works better than if it would if the whole system was on one server. But in the future, servers will actually kind of move and change based on how many players are and stuff. It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be crazy. But that stuff takes a lot of money. That's why I'm okay with them spending. I had someone several weeks ago in the chat kind of complaining about the price of ships. And he was talking about how Frontier Developments, they're more humble with their ship sales. And it's like, no, it's not about that. You want to make as much money as possible so that you can build the best game possible. Which means if there's 100 people that will buy a ship for $100, that's $10,000, I think. If 50 people are willing to buy a ship for $1,000, you're gonna make $50,000, right? So if you're gonna sell a ship for $100, you'll get more people to buy the ship. But if you have enough people willing to spend $1,000 on a ship, then you're gonna make more money. Then you're gonna have way more money to build a much better game. So when you look at Elite Dangerous versus Star Citizen, I explained to this guy, Elite Dangerous should have been charging $500 a ship. Because some people would pay that, and then they could end up with. But you find the number, right? And I feel like Star Citizen found the number. Because for me, I'm not buying a ship. Okay, I'm not taking $400 real money and like buying an NFT, like a digital ship. I'm not doing it. Other people do it, which means do it. Like, sell it. Look, if there's something I have, and people would pay like a certain amount for that, why would I sell it for less? Why would you do that? Right? It's marketing, it's business. Welcome to capitalism. Let them make the money. The problem I have with it though is with CIG, they have one project. With Frontier Developments, they become a publisher and they take money from Elite Dangerous and they spend it publishing other stuff. They put it in other areas of the company. And that's why the development for Elite Dangerous pretty much disappeared for like 4 years. They did nothing, almost. So then it comes down to, well, people aren't willing to spend more money on ships for Elite Dangerous because they don't trust you with what you're going to do with that money. If you promise, like if Frontier Developments came out and they were like, we promise that if you guys buy this ship for $1,000, that we're going to give you space legs. You're going to be able to leave your ship in space and you're going to be able to get on your friend's ship. And then there will be minor ship interiors. At least the cockpit will be an interior where you can walk around your ship cockpit on the bigger ships. People would buy the ship because then they'd be like, oh, they're going to use this money to do a thing that I like, that I want in the game. But they don't do that. Frontier Developments has a disastrous marketing team. Which is why they didn't make a whole bunch of money, which is why their game doesn't look like Star Citizen. It's quite literally that simple. What planet is that in Star Citizen? It is Microtech, good cat. Oh. I'm doing a joke. Leave me alone. Didn't Elite Dangerous actually release though? Yeah, and so did Star Citizen. This guy. It's like when did people forget what words mean? Like what year do you think it was when people started forgetting what words mean? Cuz like by the very definition of released, Star Citizen is released, literally. Cuz released doesn't mean finished. Those are two different words, they mean two different things. You can't use them interchangeably unless you're stupid. Because like words have meaning. If you don't stick to those like that's how humans have been able to communicate and work through differences and stuff, is because we have these words we both know, and those words mean a thing, and we agree on what those words mean, and so then we can talk to each other and we understand each other. When you start using words that don't mean what what the person you're talking to doesn't mean for that, like you can't communicate. And so it's real bad. Like when I talk about like IQ, like average IQ getting lower, and like people getting dumber and not thinking for themselves anymore and stuff, this is a problem, because to a certain extent, like it gets so bad that we can no longer communicate even though we're speaking the same language. And when you can't communicate, that's when you get tribal violence, and society breaks down because no one trusts each other and no one can understand each other, and everyone's saying words that mean different things for everyone else, and before you know it, that everyone's killing each other and eating their neighbors. Like this is how this goes, guys. That's why it's really bad. It's actually a really bad thing that people do not know what words mean anymore. I don't think I don't think most people understand how bad it is, because the place it leads to is horrendous. Forgot all the bugs, SC. Wait. Let me read this again. Forgot all the bug, SC. Alright, we're going to ignore you, because I have no idea what you're saying at all. I just got done telling people how bad it is that people say words that no one can understand. And the very next comment was literally, forgot all the bug, SC. I'm sorry. I don't know what you're trying to say. Elite Dangerous is closer to reality than Star Citizen. No, that's absolutely not true. Okay. It really bothers me when people think because of the planets in our solar system and how dead they are, that like all the other planets and all the other solar systems around us are all just that dead. It's like, nah, like they just found an Earth-like planet that has the same atmosphere as us. It's bigger than us, so it has more gravity, but it's just like us, and it's 147 light years away from us. Which means like, and also, it just hit me. This guy is so out of touch. There are vastly more Earth-like and water-like planets in Elite Dangerous than Star Citizen. Way more, because terraforming is part of the lore in both games. I'm sorry, but you can't, like, I've had this argument be made to me several times in the past, but it's always come at me at from a different angle. This guy's basically saying Elite Dangerous is more realistic than Star Citizen because Elite Dangerous doesn't have Earth-like planets everywhere. And it does. It's just you're not allowed to go there, so you don't see them, and so you imagine that like space is very barren and empty. But it's like, nah, there's these little Earth-like planets all over the place, and they're freaking populated to Kingdom Come. Because I actually found an Earth-like planet outside of the bubble. So when you fly to the backside of an Earth-like planet that's not populated, it's dark. When you go to Earth or Mars, they're Earth-like planets that are populated, and so when you go to the dark side of the planet, you see all the lights, from the cities and stuff. I was outside the bubble. I found an Earth-like. I went on the back side. It was all lit up. I look at the population. It's no population. It's like, oh, so they did a copy and paste problem here, where you have a populated Earth-like way outside the bubble, and it has a 0 population on it, but it's all lit up on the dark side, like there's cities and stuff. And it's just like, yeah, okay. Planetary deserts. It's like, no, dude. Sol is surrounded by Earth-likes all over the place. What's it called? The thing where you jump and you scan all the Earth-likes to make money? I forget what it's called now in Elite Dangerous. What do you like doing in Star Citizen? What are you looking forward to doing in the next patch? Oh, those missions. I like combat missions, like combat space missions. So this is my patch. The last patch is not really my thing. I think it was cool, like the Hathor mining stuff and opening the cave and then mining it. It is a very group play oriented, and I think is awesome. I think that's great. I don't really play with groups yet. I will be eventually. But this next patch is more my thing, where it's like, oh, I'm gonna kill a Polaris by myself. It's gonna happen. I killed a Hammerhead by myself. Why can't I kill a Polaris? I'll do it. Watch me. Anyway, I'm gonna try to remember some of these comments here, and then maybe at the end of the stream I'll pick up a few more comments, because we definitely didn't do 91. We did we did 20. That's pretty good. But for right now, we're going to be let's play the game. Let's go play. I haven't played in so long. I'm gonna have to learn how to play again. Nah, it hasn't been that long. It's been 2 weeks. And I jumped on Friday. Although I didn't do anything. Actually, where am I? I died and I ended up at Seraphim, even though I haven't been to Seraphim in like over a month and a half. I had my thing set for Grim Hex, and then I left, and I think I died, something happened, and then I was back at Seraphim, and I don't know why. We're gonna go find out why. There's something going on. Should do a journey to get Wicklow ships. The problem with Wicklow stuff... Oh, you mean in the next patch? Because in the last patch, you needed those things that you mined, but you can only get them in the Hathor thing, and I wasn't about to go deal with a bunch of tryhards and gankers and other serious organizations trying to I wasn't about to do all that, but you really needed a lot of those things to get favors and stuff with Wicklow. So I didn't do any of that. But now you're going to be able to get the things from the missions that you can then use as favors and stuff at Wicklow. So I might actually go out and get some Wicklow ships in the next one, because I'll be doing a lot of those combat ships. I'll be getting a lot of those things. We'll see how it all works. I like the Wicklow stuff too, though, where it's like you can get different stuff, but you have to go get all the things. Yeah, next patch yeah, so last patch I went over to Wicklow and looked at his place. There's nothing there I really wanted other than some of the helmets. There's something else there I really wanted, but you couldn't get it. Oh, I think I want to know. The coffee machines are cool. I can't remember. Yeah, scripts. Because you'll get scripts for doing combat missions. Those new combat missions. And there'll be bonus ways to get extras and stuff too. And apparently they're going to be having them kind of Easter egg hidden around the Invictus Hall and stuff. That's going to get I'm not gonna find any of those because that's gonna, people are gonna scoop those up right away. I'm sure. Okay, I got no one online, so I can't join anybody. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to join a regular old server at peak player time. Honestly, since server meshing, performance has been so good. Oh, I forgot. There's how does this stuff work? This the imprint thing. Is there an actual problem with it, or is that just a story? Because I'm having problems with my imprint right now. It doesn't go to the place where I have it set to, unless I die like there. Man, when it comes to some of the armor sets, I like to mix and match, because sometimes I'm like, man, those are cool legs, but that top piece is hideous. It's horrendous. Like I remember the mycoid outfit. I like the hat and the armor and the arms, but the legs is like a rag skirt. I'm like, I don't want to wear that. So then I put on the ones that have pants. The Lynx, I think it is. Lynx armor set. The legs for that. And so then you have pants, and it was like, and they went well with the mycoid thing. So I don't like armor sets. Actually, the only armor set I really like is the Hurston Dynamic Heavy Armor. It's like brushed steel with orange accents. It looks good all around. But there's like, I don't know, there's some elements of some armor that I really like. Like, there's that one, it's like big, but it has the cape. But then it has these huge shoulders, and it's like, what is this? Am I playing 40k right now? Or am I playing Star Citizen? Some of the armor sets just look so huge. That actually took a while to load in. Not what I'm used to. Oh, let's make sure I smooth this out. All right. Oh, I love the mouse smoothing. I wish more streamers would mouse smooth. It gives you less of a like car sickness feeling when you watch someone else play. Because it can be bad sometimes. Oh no. Is the elevator not working? What is happening? Can we not go to the lobby? Yeah. There's a fix for this. Just by the way. Oh wait, I didn't open the door. Where's the door? Yeah, open the door. Let me out. Here's the fix. I want to go downstairs. So let's go downstairs. Right? Dust Devil armor. Yeah, my imprinting issues are... Unless I die at the station that I have it set to, I don't spawn back there. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. But I'm here at Seraphim, and so the what's it called isn't working. Oh wait, nothing's working. Oh no, never mind. I was pushing T. Well, the elevator wasn't working to come down to the lobby from the hab, so I just died because now I'm down here. And you don't lose your stuff when you die, so... Okay, so what are we gonna do first? I kinda wanna go low flying because I've been itching to freaking low fly. And I hope it's like riding a bike, because I haven't done it for so long. Oh, there's some server lag. We're going low flying. I'm not about to do missions. There's server lag on here. See, this is why I like having friends online that are in like small servers, and you're like, oh, this person's in a server with 73 people. You jump in there, and then it works great when there's that few people in a server. There's not much for the server to really have to do. So let's see if these elevators will work. There's always a way. Like if you think hard enough, you can figure things out. Wait, was that the elevator? Yeah. Sometimes you can hear the elevator and it'll come, but the door won't open. And then you gotta hit the button and the door opens. This is also just peak time problems. Probably in a pretty full server. My ship probably destroyed itself. But these are all things you can get around. No, I think I just didn't call it and stored it. Yo, what's up, Equinox? If it's the last station that I was at, I wake up there. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. So I haven't died I haven't died enough to know if it's a bug or if there's actually problems with the imprint thing. Because I know there's like, that's the storyline or whatever right now, right? In the game. But I didn't think there was actual like issues with it. But I don't know. I was having problems when I was in PYRO. Oh, maybe there's... Okay, if this is going to be busted, I'm gonna jump to a different server. This happens though, so if the game like just nothing's working, if an update didn't just come out and nothing's working, that means an update is about to come out, because they literally just stop working on the servers in the game and it kind of just falls apart, and then a new update drops like the next day or the day after. So I'm kind of getting these feelings. Before 4.1 dropped, 4.0.2 felt like this, where it was like, see, look, it got destroyed. I called my ship, it got destroyed. No, it says it's on the pad. That's funny, cause the pad's empty. It's probably under the pad, I bet you. We'll call this, if the ship shows up, we'll stay in the server, but it feels like the elevators from the habs, if those aren't working, the server's broken. Because those always work. It's usually the elevators that take you to a ship that people have problems with. We'll stand here to make sure. Oh, I see it down there. It's stuck in the, it's like twirling around, stuck in the pad. But now it should make that one disappear and bring out the other one. We'll see if it works. Why did the door just... There it is. What is going on? Ah, that's why it's busted. Yeah, this one's broken. We're gonna go to a different server. Also, that's the other thing. If you're having problems in Star Citizen, like, don't sit there and waste hours trying to make things work. Just go to a different server, guys. Trust me. You spend 10 minutes server jumping until you find a nice little server, and then you just go do your thing. Don't waste time trying to make things work. Unless you're generally trying to figure a bug out so that you can work around it with ease. That's different, though. But usually that doesn't take hours. If you try to do something, it doesn't work. You try it again, it doesn't work. Don't try it again. That's just stupid. Right? I think that's a lot of people's problem, too. They kind of get fixated on something. I gotta get this to work. It's like, yeah, it's not gonna work. Just just jump to another server. You could try again on the other server, and if it still doesn't work, go find something else to do. Like, that server wasn't feeling good, so I was like, yeah, let's go low fly, because I don't have to take a mission or load a beacon to jump to or anything. You know, I don't need to make the server do anything. I can just go fly my ship. I'm not surprised though, it took a long time to load into that server. This one's already loaded me in, so this is absolutely going to be a better server, I bet. It'll still have issues though. If we're coming close to another update, the previous version usually falls apart the last 2 days. Well, there's no one in the elevator, so that's a good start. See, now it works. I'm telling you guys, sometimes it's just a bad server and people are like, oh, this game sucks. It's like, no, it doesn't. The server didn't work. Try another one. But you got to think about it to actually figure it out, you know? Also, I probably could have fixed, I could have got it working in the previous one. Where I could have called a medium ship, got a medium hangar, called the ship down, and then called my anvil arrow out, and then left. I don't know why do all that if you can just jump to a server that will work better.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
It kind of...
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
It kind of bugs me how people can't think things through for themselves anymore. It's disastrous, actually. And the worst part is those people think they're equal to everyone else. It's like, yeah, we're not equal. I can use my brain. You can't. And there's the ship. So this is the outfit. I also changed my character's eyes on Friday. They used to be blue, but for some reason they look weird. So I made him like dark brown. And now she doesn't look weird. Okay. Let's go hit up Daymar. I haven't low flying to Daymar in like a month. Longer than a month. I was in PYRO for like 3 weeks straight. It was great, actually. I thought I'd go to PYRO for a week, and I was like, oh, let's go check it out there, and then I end up staying. That's how much I liked it. Okay. Let's learn how to do this again. Hopefully it's like training wheels. Let's turn that chat off. Also, I'm gonna start multi-streaming to Rumble, because I have a Rumble thing going on over there. I don't really pay that much attention to it, but I want to. I say things sometimes, and YouTube might not like it at some point, so having a second platform that I can use is probably gonna be helpful in the future. But I'd like to multi-stream to Rumble, but the problem is to stream to 2 different platforms can be like kind of hectic for a computer. So then I want to use something called Restream, where you stream to a thing which then streams to the places for you. The problem with that is the lowest kilobytes per second, like speed wise, it kind of sets the bar. So like right now I'm running at almost 9,000 kilobytes per second, my stream for YouTube, because YouTube can do that. I was going to go to Twitch, X, and Rumble and YouTube. That's what I wanted to stream to. But then X and Twitch only have 6,000 kilobytes per second max, which is like, that's bad. That makes 4K footage look like 1080p footage, and it makes 1080p footage look like 480p footage. So I was like, I'm not gonna. I already play the game in 2K and stream in 1080p to try to make it look, better. I'm not about to drop a massive amount of quality just so that I can stream to some other platforms that I don't even really stream to, because I'm not on Twitch and I don't think I ever will be, quite frankly. It's just kind of like 10 years ago, Twitch was something else entirely than what it is now. So I'm probably just gonna stream to Rumble, and Rumble has an 8,000 kilobytes per second whatever thing speed for streaming, and so I'll end up going down a bit, but I'll be able to stream to 2 platforms. So I don't know, I'm trying to figure it out. You'd think it would be simple, but it's not. If I had a better computer, I could just stream directly from OBS to each individual platform. But my OBS, like right now, it's already using 11% of my CPU. And I'm just streaming to one platform. Okay, where do we go? Where did I used to go? I used to go to the garden. I've actually learned a few things about spots on planets for low flying. I don't like when... I usually go to the equator part because it's always like the sun's up. You can see, but it's actually too bright sometimes, so you actually want the sun to be kind of dipped. So sometimes it's good to be like somewhere between the equator and the North or South Pole. Hey, look, there's a person. Manilo Spire. Okay, wait, let's make it so... Okay, so that would be the equator line. So let's try... What's this here? Bountiful Harvest. Let's see if there's any sunlight there. There should be. The Rumble thing is a good call. People are actually getting traction there sometimes more than YouTube, depending on who. Well, yeah, no. So if you get a deal... Like, if you get a contract with Rumble, yeah, you get a lot of views. A lot. If you don't have a contract with Rumble, you get nothing. I streamed on Rumble 3 weeks ago on a weekend. I got like 25 followers or something on Rumble. I don't know. So I started my Rumble and YouTube at the same time. I have 25 followers on Rumble. I have 2,300 on YouTube. Literally... like hundreds and hundreds of times more. No, 100 times more. I have 100 times more followers on YouTube than I do Rumble, and it's the same content and the same time frame. So, but I don't have a. Yeah, I'm gonna need more sunlight than this. Let me tell you that. I don't have a contract with Rumble. If you're like oh, I don't know who Rumble contracted, but some of the contracts are just ridiculous. They're huge. Like, huge numbers. Like, the numbers are there on Rumble. I just, they don't have an algorithm. So, like, that's one thing with YouTube. They make it for the viewer. YouTube's not made for the creator. It just... The way it's developed, the way it works, the way the algorithm works, is not made for creators. But the algorithm, it shows you what you like. You know, when I go on Rumble, all I get is Rumble knows I'm a male, and so it's just like, oh, here's sports, and I'm just like, dude, I haven't watched a game of like anything in years and years. I don't do sports. I don't watch sports. I watch skateboarding, so Rumble does have like the SLS skateboarding channel there, because SLS got a contract with Rumble. But they don't show me stuff I like to watch. I really like space stuff. If I go to my Rumble homepage right now, there won't be a single thing there that has anything to do with space. Why? I love space. I love history, ancient civilization type stuff. I go on Rumble, it doesn't show me any of that stuff. Like I'll type it out and watch something, you know, and then it doesn't show me more of that stuff. I don't know why. It's not a very good Rumble just doesn't have a very good algorithm for viewers, like for the viewers, and then there is no algorithm at all for the creators. That's kind of the problem with Rumble. Their category stuff is kind of garbage too. I mean, actually, I remember as I was uploading my Assassin's Creed TV series to Rumble, because there were older games like Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, Assassin's Creed Revelations, Assassin's Creed 3. When you went to the gaming tab, those games weren't even on there because no one had really uploaded that stuff to Rumble, because Rumble existed after those games came out, and so you didn't really have people, you know, going back and playing those games. They're playing the new games because they're trying to get in the algorithm, right? Me, I'm not trying to get in the algorithm. I'm just trying to turn Assassin's Creed into a TV show. I was hoping that Assassin's Creed Netflix TV show would have come out around the same time, but then writer strikes pushed back the release of that, so I couldn't piggyback off the algorithm of an actual Assassin's Creed TV show. That was the plan, though. It didn't work out. That's why I kind of put the Assassin's Creed TV show on pause for now. I'm going to wait till the TV show actually comes out, and then I'll make my TV show, and then when people search Assassin's Creed TV show, Netflix series, whatever, I'll be somewhere in there. Except it will be the actual Assassin's Creed game, the real story. So if they mess up the Netflix series, like they butcher it, then people can actually come and watch my series, which has the game, all the nostalgia, the story. I don't waste your time. Okay, before I low fly, I need to get music on. I feel really uncomfortable. Oh, that's why. Let me decouple. I feel so uncomfortable. We're going to go down to like 180. We're not even going to do 200. I'm going to go super slow. Is the sun too high still? No, that's alright. It's good. It was too low and then I flew too far maybe, but no, it's good. Actually, it's just right. It's good. Let's make some music. That didn't work. This is what I want. Suno's been good to me. It just reloaded a thing here. The next month. I was working on a song. I'm making a song for the next video. Or the next video, because the next video is actually already made, coming out tomorrow. All these songs are very much alike because you can see their cover, like covers of covers and stuff, because I've been working on a song. I don't want to play that song because it'll get repetitive because it's the same. I'd make a song, I like a part of it, then I extend that part, and then I cover it, and then I cover it and cover it, and then I take a bunch of pieces of the covers and I put it all together. I actually like the AI makes the sounds, but I make the structure of the song. I do that on my own. It's such a shortcut. It's unbelievable. Okay, this is where it starts, I think. No. How many generations did I do? We'll start here. And then I'll turn it down a bit. If it's too loud, say something in the chat. If it's too quiet, say something in the chat. Else I won't change it. Actually, it's too loud for me in my own ears. So I'll turn down a little more. Alright. Let's get down there. How did I get up here? I was like down there. Oh well. Here we go. Oh, it's been too long. I'm skittish. I don't want to get too low and just die right away. I'm already missing Pyro 4. Oh, I didn't even see that rock. Good thing I went up. Oh, I didn't see that either. It kind of blended in. I gotta get that tunnel vision going so I can see what I'm looking at. Oh, I cut under there. I still got it. I can still do it. It's definitely like riding a bike. It's not something you forget. Yeah, I'm almost only going 180 meters per second. It feels so fast. Oh, these are canyons-ish. Not really. Oh, I almost lost it there. Still skittish. I'm like straight up scared. Ah, there's the Shadow. Nice of you to show up, Shadow. Dude, there's something about low flying. I don't think people understand. There's just something about it. It's a feeling. It's not a game loop, it's a feeling. I just did a circle. Skimming it. Also, I did put out a video while I was sick because I had it made. It's called Touch Grass, a low fly video. It's like 9 minutes long. It's great. It's my most viewed low fly video. Actually, it might, no. I have some live streams that have more views than that video, but one of my most viewed Star Citizen videos anyway. Dude, Daymar hits different. It's got like Pyro 4 is freaking amazing for low fly, but I don't know. Daymar just has a feeling. It's like real smooth because of desert-ishness, and then it's got these rocks and hills and the canyons here and there. Oh, what? Weapon system destroyed? I lost a wing. Oh, okay. I didn't realize. I was gonna say, I don't have weapons on here. I don't know what you're talking about. Wait, how did I lose a wing? I didn't get that close to anything. Alright, well, I lost a wing, so let's get saucy. I don't like the feeling of this without a wing. It's a little, it pulls a little. Get nice and flat and low. I can't turn right. I can't. I mean left. If I turn left, it just pulls right again. And I don't think I hit anything there. Let's see, what did I hit? Oh, I'm way back behind. Damn. When you're half dead, your confidence kicks in, get real low. Ah, look at that. Okay, let's see where we're gonna respawn. I think we're going to Seraphim. I hope it's not the cloud place, because it takes so long to get out of there. Yeah, Seraphim. I love that you don't lose your stuff anymore.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, let's go for one more little fly, and then we'll do some VHRT bounties.
Your vehicle has been delivered
I gotta make some money.
to location. Please visit us again.
One thing that I saw that they're going to be adding to the next update is you're going to be able to quantum travel to a ship. So like if you take a ship out, you leave it somewhere, and then you die and you get another ship, you'll be able to quantum back to that ship, which is awesome. I'm gonna be like leaving snub ships places to like mark like mining rocks or something, because that's after Invictus. I'm gonna be getting into mining. I want to learn how to mine again. It's mining has changed so much. I don't know what I'm doing anymore, so we're gonna learn to mine again. But that'll be after Invictus and some of the new patch shenanigans. I'll be honest though, I actually prefer respawning at Seraphim than Grim Hex for low flying, but not for missions. Actually, it probably doesn't matter. I just don't want it to respawn me at the cloud place. I forget what it's called. Orison. I hate going to Orison because it takes so long to get out of there. Oh, we don't fly through the rings because I've always had bad experiences flying through the rings at stations. Usually I die on something invisible, so. Oh, also I did make a playlist. Here, let's jump over there. Oh, I just realized sometimes Seraphim's going to be on the other side of the planet from Daymar, which means you'll have to jump around Crusader to get to Daymar. Yeah. How far did I fly? Where was I? I wasn't at this place. I think it was... That's where I was. So that's where I dropped into, and I did low flying all the way to there. That was actually pretty good. Let's see here. The garden. I usually go there. This is where I learned how. This is where I learned how to do low flying. Well, how to use the ship to low fly, I should say. I have a playlist though too. While I was sick, I worked on a bit of a playlist. All right, check it out. The garden. I always thought this racetrack was the garden, but it's not. The racetrack's just next to a place that is the garden. Okay, where's the sun at? It's over there. We're gonna go this way then. Oh yeah, we're gonna chase the gas giant. Oh, stop it. Okay. Where's my playlists? Stream. I got a bunch of songs in here now. Alright, let's get down there. Let's get dirty. Oh, wait. We're gonna make sure it decoupled. And slow down. Actually, I'm gonna keep it at 180. I usually slow it down to 206, but 180. 180 was plenty fast. This is a lot of rocks. Whoa, whoa. I should be heading toward the sun, just because that's where the shadows are. You just see things better. But I wanted to chase the gas giant. I'd have to be on the other side of the planet, chasing the gas giant. Actually, where is the sun at? It's kind of high up. I'm gonna move further this way. Sometimes you get on the other side of the planet and the sun is actually coming up. I'm just used to it going down in this area. Because it goes... I think it's spinning that way. I could be wrong. Let's see. Where's the sun at? Just kind of high up. Here, we'll go over here. Should we get here? Let's bring that speed down. There we go. Let's get into it. Make sure everyone watching, make sure you fondle the like button. Am I decoupled? Yeah. Feeling weird. It feels weird. I don't know. Yikes. Somehow I made it through there. No update today. Update either tomorrow or Thursday. Wait, is Thursday the 15th? It's the 12th and we're on Monday, so yeah. Thursday. My best guess, Thursday. Could be tomorrow though. I was expecting it on Friday, quite frankly, because I mean, look, I think they're just real confident in this patch that it will work when it goes live with Invictus. So that's probably why they haven't given it to us before Invictus. Which is a good thing. We'll see if their confidence is well placed though, huh? Oh, I wanted to go under there. I knew it. I knew it. I was like, nah, I hit that rock. Don't play with me. I don't like where the sun was there. I couldn't get away from it. It must have been going up. I gotta go to a different place. I gotta go to a different spot. Not the garden. I also want to make a new intro, like for my streams. I used to have an intro, And then I started just using like whatever my like latest video was, just put it up there. But I want like an official intro where it's like starting soon, and it's just like a bunch of clips of stuff to music, some kind of montage. I also want it to be 10 minutes long, but at the 5-minute mark it like has a pause, like an ending, and then it starts like another video, just so that I can start either after 5 minutes or 10 minutes if I'm ready. I didn't call the other ship. That's my bad. So now we gotta wait. That's fine. It's only 1:45 seconds. But I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. Sip of water for all the nose breathers out there. Saber with NDB 30. Is that a stealth build? Wait, is that the stealth build? Where like your stealth signature's below your weapon distance, max distance, or whatever it's called. You know what I mean. Am I muted? No. This song is awesome. I like this song. I need to start naming these. They all just have the exact same name. I only know them based on their image. That's probably not a good way to do it. All right, let's go out. I gotta get a good low fly in, and then I'll do some bounties, make some money. Wait, did I retrieve it or did I just expedite it? About to find out. Oh, I got it. Ruslan. Is that your name? I almost called you Russian. But then I saw that L was not an I, and there was only one S. I have one of my friends, good old friends from high school, his brother's name was Ruslan. They were Russian. To be fair, Ruslan is more of a Russian name. I like the melody of this song. I think that's why I like this song. I wonder where AI stole it from. Because AI can't make up melodies. It's incapable. Engines. Let's go. I wonder if I can still see Daymar over the horizon of Crusader. It looks like it's cut off now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to jump to an OM. That's fine. I can do that. I like the noise they add to the song when it drops. It's like there's like noise in the background. It's not something you actually get very often. We're going to Dunlow Ridge and Shelter. Actually, that's kind of where I was, wasn't I? No, I jumped to the garden. I flew that far? We're gonna go over here. Waste management. So what's everyone up to? What are y'all doing? I know you're not just sitting there watching me. No one does that. Okay, where's the sun? Over there. Okay, that should be fine. I'll go this way. Oh man, got some canyons. Not much. Oh, pops over into the side. What a good melody this song has. Let's go get it. That was bad. That was just bad. I've been away too long. We're gonna go back there. We're going back to the actually, we're gonna go this way. Actually, no. I'm going back there. I like the mountains and those canyons. They weren't long canyons, but I like this song. It's got good breakdowns, nice melody. Surprising that AI made it. It's too light. The surfaces are like blurred together. It's hard to see when you're gonna cross a ridge if it doesn't have rocks on it. Makes it hard to judge how close you are. No! I was gonna hit that rock. I was like, not now. I just got here. God. I just love how the arrow just does what you need it to do. It's like I really want to make that turn, and it just allows you to do it. Crazy, this is only 180 meters per second. I hit nothing. I hit nothing. I hit nothing. That was good though. It was a better run than the last. Although I definitely hit nothing when I died. It happens. Sometimes there's a rock there, you can't see that it's there. See, now I'm not. I'm back. I'm at Orison. That's what I'm talking about. So there's got to be a bug of some sort. This can't be how it is. So I was at Seraphim. I went to Daymar. I did low flying. I died. I spawned back at Seraphim. I went back there, did low flying, died, spawned back at Seraphim. Went there, literally in the same area where I was before, died, respawned at Orison. I hate this. Like, basically you have no idea where you're gonna respawn when you die. That doesn't help my mental situation when low flying. So like, with low flying, a lot of it has to do with confidence. And if I'm going to respawn just like up there in space and I can just get back in a ship and then get back out there, I'm not too really concerned with dying, right? So I'm more confident. I get closer. I take more risks. I get cooler. I do cooler stuff when I'm low flying. If you don't know where you're going to spawn, you're going to respawn back at Orison, and now it's going to take me 10 minutes just to get off the planet. Just because it takes that long, because the train doesn't take you straight from here to the space station. It like goes around to other platforms. So you got to like stand on the train for a while. It just affects your confidence, man. I'm not as confident now when I'm low flying, because it's like, yeah, I don't know if I'm just going to spawn just over there at Seraphim, or if I'm going to have to, you know. Because then you're way more careful, because you don't want to die and have to go all the way back to Orison. Oh, that's not the exit. That's the pharmacy. Where's the exit? That's it. D block. No. How do I get out of this place? It's been 5 minutes. I'm still in the hospital. Oh, that is the exit. Why isn't there a big sign? It says welcome. It should say exit. Oh, it's dark here. Now where am I? There's a Crusader building, which means I gotta cross the bridge. Where's the bridge? Haven't been here for a little while. And I don't have a headlamp because I am in regular clothes. So it's dark. Is there not a tram station that takes you straight to the space station from here somewhere? I'm probably not gonna find it in the dark, but because this one takes you to the Providence platform, so you gotta wait.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is prepared.
I hate respawning here. It sucks. It sucks so much.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
It's nice. Like, it looks nice over here. But so now I just gotta sit here, gotta wait. It sucks. If I respawned at Seraphim, I'd be getting in my ship right now. See, but now also that new update couldn't come fast enough. Because I feel like this is a bug. This, like, I understand there's a whole story arc right now in the game about like problems with imprints, so people can't respawn or whatever. And it's also tricky. See, it says spaceport. Spaceport. It's not the spaceport. This is where you get on to go to the spaceport. I can't even tell you how many times I've got off here because it says spaceport, and it's like, oh, we're at the spaceport. Not. But then you gotta wait, right? So you gotta stop here at Providence platform. You gotta wait. Then the door closes. Then now we're going to the spaceport. I hate respawning at Orison. It's the worst. Out of all the places too, it is the worst. Because even like respawn at Microtech at New Babbage, you respawn, you run out the hospital. There's the metro. You run down the stairs, you're on the train. Train goes straight to the station, and then you leave. Also has a bit of a thinner atmosphere, I believe, too. So it doesn't take as long to fly out before you can quantum jump. Orison is the worst. It just is. And the worst part is, I don't have myself set to respawn here. I have myself set to respawn at Seraphim. So why did it spawn me here? Because that's like... It's not a game-breaking bug, obviously. But man, is it inconvenient. Because I have no ships here. So I also have to now wait to call a ship as well. It's not cool. Not cool at all. And there's no fix for it because I just died in the same place at... Yeah, I just died pretty much in the same place and then respawned at 2 different places. Spaceport. That's fine though. Let's go do an hour of VHRTs. Actually, I might go low fly again just because I don't know. Oh no. I'm gonna have to, I hate not knowing where I'm gonna respawn. I actually hate it, despise it, in fact. This better be a bug. If this is like, you kind of get spawned, like every 4th time you die, you spawn somewhere else. Nah, because there's like some problem or whatever with the imprints. I don't care. That's a stupid story arc. If this is like meant to be, that's stupid. That's a failure, I'd say. But see now, if I want, I'm not flying my Corsair. It's destroyed. It'll take a while to claim. Everything's gonna take me a while to claim. I'm just gonna fly to Grimhex in something that's fast. What's quick? Can't remember. I think this was quick. The M50 was quick, right? It was like no claim time. Oh no, just kidding. Was it this that had no claim time? Yeah, this has no. Instant. I'll just fly over to Grimhex and grab a Constellation. Go do some VHRTs. Because I like to have a base of operations, you know, a place where I respawn, where I keep all my ships. And this is just awful, because this is not my base of operations. When I spawn here, I got nothing. So not only does it take long to get out of this place, you gotta wait to spawn a ship. If you don't have a ship that can load right away, then you gotta sit and wait. Hey, what's up, Sean? I can't say your last name. Guyan? Is that a silent N? Did I get it right? Or is it a weird, like, Ngayan? I can't read names. I can't read names at all. If your name is like Sam or Scott, I think I can read your name. I haven't gone low flying in this thing in a while because the arrow is just so good. Oh, flight blades, guys. Flight blades are coming. You know what that means. You're going to be able to tweak certain things about certain ships. Some of the ships I like to low fly, but they have bad side thrust. And I'm hoping that side thrust is maybe something you can tweak. Because then I'd be jumping in all kinds of other vehicles to low fly. Like, I'll probably low fly the 100i way more. I love the 100i. I like this ship too. It's growing on me. It looks like a freaking shoe though. Look at that. That's a shoe if you've ever seen one. A shoe with wings, but it's a shoe. Okay, let's go to Grim Hex, grab a constellation, do some VHRTs. While we're flying out though, might as well check the mission board, see if we got VHRTs at Yella. No, this is on Daymar. I'll wait. I'll check the mission board in 5 minutes when I'm at Grim Hex. Okay, how do I get out of here? Seraphim? Unless that was... There's a planet right there. Is that... No, that looks like Daymar. Or... Yeah, it's Selin. Actually, I could jump here and then jump straight to Yella. I don't know if I can see Yella from Seraphim, so... Oof, that was some horrendous FPS on that jump. I gotta say, it is nice being back in Stanton, because I know where everything is, like in the sky. Like if I'm at Crusader and I want to jump to Microtech, I know where to look in the sky for the Microtech marker to jump. I don't have to use a star map. Whereas in Pyro, I didn't know where anything was, so I had to always use the map. I hate navigating with the map. Like right now, I'm going to Grim Hex. I know that from OM1 and OM2 you can see Grim Hex, so we just pop up here. Look for Grim Hex. Whoa, there's a reclaimer. That's a reclaimer. What are you doing over there? That's a player reclaimer. It's all blue. It's got a paint job on it. There's Grim Hex. Oh, you better spawn it in. There we go. This is one time I came to Grim Hex. And I think I called for docking. And I turned around to face, you know, the docking hangar doors. And the whole station just disappeared. Poof. I was like, what? It only happened the one time. But I'd never had that happen to me before. Actually, it was on stream too. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was like, what am I supposed to do? Oh boy. There's a baddie. Cat AIDS. Okay, so he's gonna be someone that is a griefer. When your name's Cat AIDS, you just want to stay away from people like that, because they are just gonna grief you. This isn't a guy that just went out and did Vaughn missions and came back and is trying to be sly about it. At least that's not what I would imagine. There's a lot of garbage out here. What is he doing? Oh, he's waiting for a homie, maybe. Oh, let me pull out my landing gear so I don't go so fast. Docking has been denied? What are you talking about, lady? I just landed. Alright, and I gotta leave here because this is a small hangar. Not gonna get a constellation out here. I'll be honest, maybe this is a hot take, but there should be no small hangars. They should just spawn small ships in medium hangars. The Corsair should spawn in a large hangar. You will never change my mind on that one either. Because small hangars are kind of stupid. The station turrets are opening up on somebody out there. I have a feeling we're gonna have a tough time leaving with cat aids out there. You know what? We're gonna go out in the constellation Andromeda. I haven't used my Andromeda in a while. Because I usually like the extra cargo space from the Taurus, but we all use the Andromeda. It's a little better with the maneuvering. Hey, and they even spawned the snub ship this time. For a while there, they wouldn't spawn the snub ship for me. I didn't know how to get it. Also, something about you're gonna lose your gear on the next update if you have it on your character. So, or maybe it was just guns. I don't remember. Just before the update happens, make sure you guys are naked. Or like every time you get off, make sure you're naked. That way, next time you get on, if the update happens, you won't lose anything. And they said apparently it's just for this update. There's a bug with that. That'll happen. Okay, now let's check the mission board again. Has it been long enough? Did we get something new? Still a cave on Daymar. That's fine. We're going to Daymar. So, usually I'd go set my respawn point here at Grimhex, but if I'm going to Daymar, if I die, which we're probably not going to die, but if I die, where do I respawn? At Grimhex, at Seraphim, or at freaking Orison? I'm going to be honest, guys. If I respawn at Orison, if I die again, I respawn at Orison. We're going back to comment section. I'm not going to play. I'm just not going to play. I didn't realize how much it affects me to have to know where I'm going to respawn. I don't know. It's actually kind of a big deal. I like knowing where I'm going to end up. Put it that way. Oh, engines. Yo, the power's already set up and everything in this ship. I guess this ship has just been sitting here. I haven't used it. Do I have guns? Okay, I have guns. Yeah, I haven't used this ship in so long. Are there any red dots on my radar? No red dots. Good. If you leave Grimhex and there's a red dot on your radar, don't go into nav mode. Like fly away until you're far away enough and then go into nav mode. Because depending what it is, once you drop your shields to go into nav mode, they can get a lot of hits on you if they're close enough to you before you get to speed up to full nav mode speed. I learned that on Friday. Okay, we're going to Daymar. They really got to fix this also. So when you leave a station, you have to jump to the planetary body that the station is orbiting in order to get all the markers to show up. This is something that never used to happen. You would leave station, go into nav mode, and you would just have all the markers. You could just pick where to jump. So now they want you to jump to the planet, and then I'm not doing that. The way around that is you gotta set a route, which sucks. I hate having to use the map, but it's better than making 2 jumps just to jump to Daymar. Actually 3 jumps, because you'd have to jump to Yella, then I'd have to jump to an OM, and then I'd have to jump to Daymar. So it's better just to set a route. That US server I joined initially was really bad. So guys, I'm going to be streaming every day again. Like I did. I streamed 5 days a week for a month straight. And it was good. And I got sick. Why are people here? What are you guys doing here? At least they're not red. They're lawful citizens. I hope they just ignore me. I'm not here for you guys. I don't care what you're doing down there either. You just stay there. And I'll ignore you. And we can get along. Hold up, what was that? I thought I saw a ship above me. Oh, they all just popped up. Are they small? Small ships? No. Cargo ships? That's good. What are you? Oh, I just got 3 cargo ships. Nice. I bet these are coming to fight me though, aren't they? Yeah, they're coming to fight. Okay. I gotta get under him. I'm not gonna. I can't see my self status. I gotta go. I can't go ahead. I know for a fact I can't go head to head with one of those things. My shield goes down before his does, so I have to make sure that. Yeah, you can shoot missiles, that's fine. But what I need is a freaking self-status screen. Okay, we're good. I can see my shields now. Got hit. So you get under him because their gun is on the top. So I can't handle both of them shooting me at the same time, but I can do one. And so we'll actually just get on this one's underside so he can't shoot me at all. And then I shoot him. and then we go after his buddy. So he's trying to flip over on me here. So we're gonna go sideways, and we're gonna try to shoot him in the head so it goes faster. You'd think they would not try to dogfight you, you know? Be easier to shoot him in the head if I could see his head. I say shoot him in the head because the ship looks like it has a head. Oh, come on. How is this even possible? I've been shooting the hell out of this ship. Oh, come on. Dude, this thing's shields are so tanky. Come on. This should not be taking this long. I don't know what the hell's going on. Straight up. No idea what's happening here. Part of it is I can't really see. I'm having a hard time actually seeing where I'm shooting the ship that I'm going after. My goodness. Honestly, I should just shoot his front shield down and then try to shoot him in the head. There we go. That actually kind of pissed me off. I haven't done this in a while, but I know I'm not that bad. There he is. Okay, let's try to get under him. I think that's because I was shooting the last one like in the back too much. Like in the backside of the ship where there's like nothing really there. You gotta shoot like way ahead to shoot him in the front. You can't shoot the pip. It doesn't. I let him flip over and I'm on the wrong side. I'm getting shot. Let's get back under him. No, he just dipped down. Which way is he going? I can't. Oh. He's going like that. There we go. Ah, he just rolls over. Yeah, I got him soft death. Better than the other one. Okay, that was better. Now we can actually kill the target. Wait. We're not in atmosphere. Why is he falling toward the planet? I'm not in atmosphere. Why is he falling? The atmosphere here is like 5 kilometers. I'm like 10 kilometers up. Or was I moving? I know it was decoupled. Maybe I was moving? I hope so. I want to loot that ship. Let's go see. I think I was moving. I didn't realize I was decoupled. Yeah, I was moving. We're good. I thought I was stopped and he was falling down to the planet. That was kind of funny. I don't even pay attention to what are these called? C2s. I don't even pay attention to them because they're so useless. As an enemy, they're not formidable at all. They kind of just fly around the outside like a trailer park girl, and then when it's time to, and they'll like do pot shots, but then when it's time to actually fight them 1v1, they just do circles around you. They don't actually like try to ever face you and shoot you. So I want to try soft death this ship. He's already red. There we go. He knows he's about to die. They always break circle when they know they're about to die. Alright. Let's see what you guys got on you. Let's see if I get any goods out of this. It's been so long since I did bounties for loot. Because in Pyro, you get the bounty payout. There's no loot. Cargo. 2 Quantanium. It's worth it, I guess. Oh, I could have turned my lights on. Okay, this is supposed to be stuff's all backwards here. This is supposed to be my weapons. Whoops. There we go. This is the layout that I need. Top left. Whoops. I didn't change my outfit. I didn't change my outfit. So I can't go into space to get the loot. That sucks. Okay, well it's only 2 Quantanium on that ship, so I'm not worried. But this one, let's see what's on this one. Oh, I can't believe I forgot. I'm wearing regular clothes because I've been low flying. Let's see what you got on you. 2 Quantanium. Yeah, that's okay. I don't mind missing out on 4 Quantanium. But I gotta go back to Grimhex and change my clothes. Else I can't get stuff. I can't get stuff or do stuff or... It's great for low flying where you just die and you just respawn. And you don't need to ever leave the cockpit. Okay. Where is Yella? Back to Yella, change my clothes, back to bounties. If I took the Taurus, I could have used the onboard tractor beam. The ship has its own tractor beam. I could have probably used that. At least for the C2, I could have used that. Not the you actually have to go inside with the other one. You have to actually leave your ship. That's fine. I'll put on undersuit, helmet, and grab a tractor beam. We'll get back out there, make a little more money. I hate coming here when it's dark. There's just so many rocks everywhere. And then oftentimes there's a lot of junk in front of the hangar doors. I'll be honest, until they do something about the Corsair wing, I'm not flying it. I'm not doing it. That wing doesn't belong in a medium hangar. Every single time I fly in, I will fly into the hangar with the landing gear up and with like the external camera. Here, let me just land real quick. I'll come in with my landing gear up, external camera. Literally, I will come into the hangar like this low, and it'll rip the freaking wing off the top every time. It's like, yeah, you can't land in a medium hangar with that wing, which means it doesn't belong in a medium hangar. It should be a large hangar. So I'm just not gonna use the Corsair. There's a few things about the Corsair I absolutely love, and no, there's a lot of things I love and very few things I just absolutely hate. Whereas with the Constellation, there's a lot of things I don't like, but it works well. Like the ship works well. So it's kind of hard to it sucks. I didn't want to use Constellations anymore because I think they're ugly. I don't like flying an ugly ship. But it works. Like, it's very utilitarian. So it's like, especially with like the cargo bay being front and back, the Corsair, you can only get to the cargo bay from the back, which is a little annoying. You just gotta do an extra step when you loot another ship. You gotta like back it up and stuff. Okay, do I have actual armor set here? I do. I got the gloves and the white shoes. What is it? This one? Hell yeah. This is my bounty hunting get up. We got the big one. Got the little one. Couple med pens. I usually have a Coda pistol. Do I have that? Yeah. It's silenced. Yeah, there it is. I was like, that doesn't have a silencer on it. It's supposed to. Oh, and then food. Do I have food here? I don't think I do. I don't really eat food anymore. I just go low flying. And then I respawn. Oh, there's some food here. I'll eat. I could eat. Or was that water? I think that was water I needed. Yeah. No, that's health. Why is my health down? Why is my health at 89%? That's weird. I'll just stick this in my chest piece. Alright. Now we're ready. Now we can actually take the loot. There's something about, I don't know, it was missing in Pyro where you do bounties. They don't have loot, so you get paid a lot for the bounty, which is great. You can like the bounty payout alone, you'll make over $1 million an hour just on the bounty payout alone, and that's not even doing the highest paying missions. But in Stanton, when you get all the goods, you can make like 400k from one ship from its loot. I want to turn around, actually. The ship can turn around in here, right? I think so. She fits. You just have to make her. I don't like backing out. Not at Grimhex. It's too risky. All the rocks. All the villains. Look at that. I didn't even see that. I would have flown straight into the bottom of that ship. Alright, let's get away from this place. Let's check the missions. So I'm very specific with missions because a lot of the times I don't go to Selen because Selen has a very big atmosphere compared to Daymar. So kiting ships out of the atmosphere. So when you soft death a ship, it falls back down to the surface every time because they never leave the atmosphere in Selen. So for that purpose, I never take missions on Selen. And then missions on Yella don't work because they usually never leave. They'll go to the location and stay there. And so if you soft death them, you usually have to contend with like turrets and stuff. So I don't do missions on Yella and Selen. I'll go to Daymar if it's a cave. I can get them up and out of the atmosphere. Sometimes they're already out of atmosphere because Daymar has a thin atmosphere. So then I can loot them after because they don't fall back down to the planet. Or obviously I always take a mission if it says it's in the asteroid field at Yella. So, but that is not the case. So we're going to take this mission. We're going to abandon it. Bye. And then, because both, so ERT and VHRT were both not in a good location. Because I'll take an ERT. If there's not a hammerhead, I'll do the thing. If there is a hammerhead and a bunch of good ships with it that I can loot, I'll kite the good ships away, kill them, loot them, and then just cancel the mission. Because I've 1v1'd hammerheads many times and won. And it's a waste of time. So I'll abandon that one too. Yeah, fighting hammerheads 1-on-1's a big waste of time. Especially because the hammerhead has such a small cargo bay, it doesn't really carry much. It's never worth it, you know? I'll do it if I get something out of it. There was one time I was going to fight a hammerhead. I was like, well, here we go. It was for nothing, too. And me and the hammerhead were coming like this. And we're in PYRO. And in an asteroid field. And one of the asteroids just kind of like turns into the hammerhead's way. And he just nails the asteroid. And dies. And I get paid out for the mission. I was just like, yes. I like psych myself up to fight a hammerhead. And then it crashed into an asteroid flying over to me. It was so great. It was a weird asteroid too. It would like turn like this and then stop. And then it would turn back and stop. And then turn back and stop. I was like, what is going on here? Okay, let's check that mission board again, see if those missions reloaded. Usually it takes 5 minutes, so I'm guessing no. Oh, they did. Better location? Yes, in the asteroid belt. Let's go. See? That's what you do. Tricks. Tricks. And now we're up here, so when we jump to it, we jump down on it, so we don't really have to fly through a lot of asteroids. We can fly above them. Man, I miss doing VHRTs. It's a game loop that'll never dry up for me. Ever. I could just do this. If this is all Star Citizen was, I'd buy the game. And play it all the time. Oh, we got a big old cargo ship. That's what I like to see. What are you? Oh, a Carrack. Oh, this is going to be a hard fight. So fighting a Carrack and a Caterpillar at the same time is actually pretty difficult. I'll get on the Carrack first, on his butt. I gotta get right on his butt. Because both of them just have like so many turrets. The only way is to get on his butt. Oh no, I'm on the wrong firing group. See, my left side shield is already almost completely down. Come on, he's red in the back. Oh, I'm down. My shields are down on the side. I gotta get him up again. There we go. I got 2. Come on, back shield. I need you to come back. Come on, back shield. I need you. He just backed up to a asteroid for like protection or something. That was kind of wild. I'm gonna do the same thing. Kind of works. Oh, there's ships behind me. I totally forgot about those. No. I messed up big time. I need my left shield to come back. I knew it would be a hard fight. I just think I'd be needing to run and reposition and stuff so much. Where is this one that's shooting me now? This one. No, that's the Carrick. Where is he? There he is. I'm not worried about the mission target. And now for this, we just get on his butt. And he's dead in 1 minute. Easy. Next. Where is he? He's down here. There he is. Always skulking around the outside. That's why I call them trailer park girls. At least the C2s, because the C2s are white. 2 trailer park girls go around the outside. That's all they do. They always just circle the battle. And you're done. Got him. Now let's go see what he's got. Actually, we'll check this. It's right here. I don't know what side this is. Oh. Scan it again. Oh, there is cargo. It just took a while to load. We got 3 Quantanium. Alrighty then. So it's on this side. Probably in the front. Probably in the front too. Actually, I can do this. Top left. Yeah, top left. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, come on. Lights on. Alright, now we get to get some goods. Get the goods. Actually, we go down here. Make sure I am equipped. I haven't gone EVAing in so long. It's one of my favorite things in Star Citizen is just jump off a ship in space. Oh, it feels good to be putting cargo on the ship. It's been a while. Whoops. Three Quantanium. That's 60K minimum. So the mission pays you 62? 64K, something, 62K I think. And the one ship doubles your mission payout. And I got two other ships. I got that Carrack and that C2. Oh man, I love this. I love this loop so much. It's real basic when you think about it. It's just fun though. And there's just the right amount of risk, so it keeps it fun. Okay, we're gonna blow this ship up so I don't get confused. It's always a good explosion from a caterpillar. Okay, I did run a little bit between kills, but not much, so they should be all here. Here's the Carrack. Let's see what you got. What are you hiding aboard? This Carrack looks more white than gray. Four Quantanium. I like 4 Quantanium because it's just a one box. One box. No problems. What do you guys think the Polaris loot is gonna be? Because in the next update, we're going to get missions where you can go after a Polaris and kill a Polaris. I wonder if it'll have loot in its cargo bay. So one time I got 64 SCU. I believe it was 64. 64 SCU of Quantanium in a VHRT mission on a ship. One ship. No, it was 64 because it was two size 32 SU boxes. It was wild. Which was like 1.3 million or 1.4 million or something from one ship. It was just a VHRT mission. It wasn't even a Vaughn mission or anything. Well, yeah, you don't get Quantanium in Vaughn missions. It's always drugs, weave legs, slam. Let's turn that off. How much time I got? I got like half an hour. So we're good. We're gonna make some more money. Check the mission board. I know I still have one more ship to loot, but the mission is done, so we jump town on Daymar. 5 minutes left on that, so we'll go empty the C2. We'll relieve the C2 of its loot, and then we should be good to take a new mission. Hopefully it respawns that mission. What is going on here? Oh. No way, the C2 is literally right here. I was getting confused. I was like, is that not the Carrack behind me? But I blew it up. Let's see what this has on it. Is it a C2 even? Yeah, it's a C2. It's white. What do you got for me? 1 Quantanium. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I'm only taking this 1 Quantanium because I know I'm waiting for the mission to reload a better location. Although I could have checked the ERT mission. I love when the ERT gives you we'll do the ERT. I love when it gives you an 890 jump or a C2 or an A2. I think it's A2 and 890s. I love when it does that. One more. That was the one. Crack it open. Gotcha. Alright, let's go do that ERT. I really hope they don't give me a hammerhead. If they do, it is what it is. Try to siphon off as much loot as I can without interacting with the hammerhead, basically. We're gonna jump up to here. Honestly, I'm itching to low fly some more. We're gonna do this mission. We'll go back. Do a couple. At least one low fly run. I gotta get it in. And then I'll be live tomorrow. I'll live a little earlier tomorrow. So we get more time, read more comments, make more money, do more low flying. I just realized I flew way too far. Oh, there's nothing here. Oh, it looks like we'll just leave then. What is it? A hammerhead. Of course. Of course. What else do we got? Okay, we've got a Hercules and a reclaimer. We have to do some flying here. Hold on. First things first. First, we lock on the hammerhead. I see you there. And then we fly this way. Okay, so the hammerhead is like... He's not above them. Okay, so I literally have to fly all the way down there. So we're gonna jump into nav mode. Alright, here we go. Let's try. I'm gonna try to kite those ships away so I can get some loot from them. Without interacting with the hammerhead. Let's see if I can't get him. Kite them away here. Alright, that should be good. Okay, now they should come after me. Well, some of them. Hammerhead's facing away from me, so that's good. He's on his way. What about... Oh, he's not on his way yet. That's fine, I'll fight one at a time. Oh, he is on his way. Wait. There's three French ships. Why? Oh no. Shields on. What am I doing? Turning my shields off right before a fight. I'm gonna ignore this. Where's that reclaimer? Oh, he just flew close to me. Same with the reclaimer. He's got a big old gun on the top. Turret gun. Shoot him in the back. In the butt. Shoot him in the butt. He dies real fast. I got him in one volley. Like, I held my mouse click down and got him in one volley. The last bullet my gun shot out, I got him. Okay, and then you, Bianco Panda, you're just sitting there. What are you doing? I don't get it. I don't think I need to. This isn't a player, right? I don't think it is. I just curious why they're just sitting there doing nothing. so we got enemies down. We got... Oh, that's a 600i. I'll just leave him over there, actually. 600i will only ever have one SCU of Quantanium on it. So... He's not worth a fight. And that Hammerhead, it probably has like 4 Weevil eggs on it. So he's not worth the fight either. Oh, he's got 5 Quantanium on him. That is like 130k. Just chilling here in this one ship. Open sesame. I hope it's safe to leave the seat. Sometimes you'll leave the seat, like all the ships will be far away, like over 10 clicks out. You'll leave the seat, you'll start looting or opening or whatever the other ship, and then one of the other ships that are far away will like kind of fly into the zone where they can pick you up on their radar, and then they drop their nav or their shields, go into nav mode, and then they're... I don't need to leave my ship. And then they're like over here in a second and they start shooting you and you gotta run back and get in your seat. Try not die. It's a whole thing. Oh, stop it. And the one. Nope. That one. Got a decent amount of Quantanium here, actually. We're gonna get rich. Make sure you fondle the like button. Don't hit it or smash it, because I'll call the cops. And tell me what you guys are up to. What's everyone doing on this Monday evening? I know people are up to it. Okay, where'd that reclaimer go? There you are. What do you have? Please have like 15 Quantanium. That would be nice. That'd be real nice. I asked nicely too. One Quantanium. That's what happens when you ask nicely. We're just leaving that there. Oh, and I'm going to cancel that mission because I'm not fighting a hammerhead for 100,000 credits. Not happening. Accepted, abandoned. Alright, let's go back to Grim Hex. Jump over here. I just did a full circle. Looking for Grimhex. There it is. So when you're going straight, so I have it set to my my velocity indicator is set to on like all the time. But when you're going straight, it disappears because I guess it, you know, it knows you know you're going forwards. Oh. Where's the door? I don't really know. Oh, it's right in front of me. I was like, where's the door? Oh, it's upside down. That's why everything looks weird. I'm upside down, I should say. Oh, and we got some cargo, so I gotta actually park over here. Let's get right in there. All right. Let's offload that. Make a little money. My goal is usually like make like $500,000 a day. That way you just got an extra 15 mil a month. Unless there's like something that I actually want to buy, then I'll actually grind for the money. But it's so simple to make $500,000 a day. Let's get out the big one. I have no sound in the game right now. There we go. There it is. This is why I hate getting little boxes, because when you... It's not just like, oh, that's one box that's only worth this much money. No, the box, one box is worth 2K. 21K on average, at least. But like moving them one by one is just... It sucks. Because they removed 3 boxes. Whereas you grab a size 4 box... This is why I hate this tractor beam. They call it the max lift. Well, it's absolutely the minimum lift. It is absolutely the minimal lift. The little one has the lift. The big one has the distance. Even though the big one can lift the heavier things, I don't know. The max lift doesn't pick it up like off the ground, I find. It's like slow and sluggish. Whereas the little one's like snappy. Just gets the job done. Okay, so I got like 250K just in cargo there actually. Probably more than that. Little more. Let's go sell it. I gotta make sure I call an arrow over here before I go downstairs. We're gonna get in one last little low fly before I gotta go. I'm not going to change either. That way tomorrow when I get on, I'll do bounty hunting first. And I'll be ready to go. Oh, I just said it. I have such bad short-term memory.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Call the arrow.
Plane has been set.
I was going to jump in there. These elevators scare me, dude. They just fall so fast because you can see through the walls. That elevator must have gravity on it because it falls so fast. It would like, it falls faster than you would fall if there was gravity. Oh, come on, load. Do it. I've had this ETAM 24 SU box here forever, and it usually says 0. Yeah, look, 0. I gotta get rid of that. Yeah. 277. We're almost at 8 mil. Hell yeah. We'll cross into 8 mil tomorrow. What are you doing here? Did you know you're bald? Knock knock. Who's there? You're bald. Let's go. I got a ritual usually at the end of my streams where I go into the bar at Grim Hex and I steal everyone's drink off the table. But when I die on Daymar from low flying, I don't know where I'm gonna spawn. It's probably not gonna be back here. I'll try though. I'll go set my thing. I'll retrieve that, and then actually the reason I really love respawning at Grim Hex, even though it's kind of ridiculous with like, you know, the griefers and all that, it's just there's no elevator, there's no train, you spawn right next to the ASOP terminals. There's just something about it. It's just nice, man. So I'm at Seraphim Clinic now. That's where I'm set. I'll set it here and see what happens. I already know it's gonna send me for freaking Orison. Watch. I wish I could bet money on that, because I would. Throw a little music back on too. Wait, did I call? I did retrieve the ship. I just stuck it in my medium hangar. As it should. Small ships spawn in medium hangars. Turn all medium hangars into... Turn all small hangars into medium hangars. Turn half of medium hangars into large hangars. Make the Corsair spawn in the large hangar. If I was an employee at CIG, that would be my to-do list for the day. Oh, come on. I gotta wait for someone. Alright, let's get out of here. Daymar. It's where the magic happens. Whoa, going from a constellation to an arrow. The arrow's so snappy. I get so used to like moving and then waiting for the ship to kind of like catch up, and the arrow is just like snappy. Okay, so where are we gonna go this time? I'm gonna go this side. I never jumped to something on this side. Let's go to Cudre, or sip of water for all the nose breathers in the chat. You know who you are. It's gonna be the nose breathers that inherit the earth. This looks like a good spot, actually. What? Don't bogey me. I got no guns. None. I can't pickle a missile off if I had to. Okay, this should be good. We'll just kind of go this way for a while and then we'll go toward the sun. And I'm gonna slow it down to 206 instead of 180. We're gonna go a little faster. As fast as I was feeling it before. Actually, 180 might be actually a real sweet spot, because when you're going 180, you can make some serious maneuvers. You'll never black out. And yeah, I don't know. 180 might be the sweet spot, actually. Depends. If you're just flying in a straight line, you want to go faster. But if you're trying to make turns in canyons or something, going 180 meters per second is probably better. Something's missing. Oh, music. I need music to do this. It's the way my brain works. I can't focus without a distraction, if that makes sense. Where were we? Good song. Good lighting. This is the spot. Bogey. You best leave me alone, I swear. See how long we can low fly with a bogey on our tail. Be so funny getting an NPC ship down here to follow you and shoot at you, but you're like grinding the rocks. He's also grinding the rocks. Dude. Well, I'm telling you guys, if you're not low flying, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it so wrong. You gotta learn to low fly. I only have mouse and keyboard. I only have mouse and keyboard. It is hella worth it. Oh, it's just so freaking fun, man. And you learn to fly pretty good. Like you learn you learn like where you sit, you know? I don't know where I stand, but I know where I sit. Throwing a good tune, something that feels like Need for Speed, and just have at it. So frickin' sick. Ah, yeah. What a good song. It's a good melody. Starting to get tunnel vision. It's always the best when you get tunnel vision. You get freaking locked in the zone. I need some mountains. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't bump. I'm not gonna make that turn. Oh. Canyon. Little canyon. That was risky because I couldn't see my velocity indicator going sideways. I don't have head tracking. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Go through that little gap. Such tunnel vision. You know what I love? Like, last thing before I get off, going for low fly, and it's like a good run. It's like satisfying. And then you get off, and it's like, you actually feel like you accomplished something. You had a lot of fun. Oh, I should have gone under there. I didn't even see it till I was passing it. Oh, that looked amazing. This has been such a good run. I don't care when I die at this point. Honestly, don't. This is so good. I'm getting like a weird feeling where just like the rocks are just taking too long to spawn in. Especially some of the bigger ones. And it's like, don't do it. Don't end this run with an invisible object. Dude, the grinding you can do is insane here. Like, if the rocks are kind of spread out, you can, like, carve between them so good. Carve out lines between them. It's amazing. Daemon really does hit different. This is how you lose a wing. It just never goes, it never stops. I'm just so zoned in right now. It's freaking great. Like I know where I am. If that makes sense. Oh, I almost touched. It's just going forever. What time is it? I've been going for so long. I gotta go, but I don't wanna go. Oh, little bump. Got so close. That was such a little bump too. It didn't even pop my ship up. Just a little bump. The tunnel vision. Oh, I should have died. I should have died. That was so sick. That sun is starting to get low. Oh, I should have tried to cut under there. I need more mountains, Gandalf. Guys, I need mountains. No mountains. Let's go this way. So sick. Like holding it this low for the log. Such tunnel vision. And here's the rocks. Let's go wild. I thought I was dead. Ah. I thought I was dead, so I stopped hitting, I stopped pushing down. I mean, yeah, I stopped pushing down on up space bar to up thrust. So I thought I was dead, so I was like, and then I started pushing down too late, so I hit. Oh, that was such a good run. That may have been my best run ever. I'm so glad I'm back. F being sick. Well, I hope everyone had as much fun as I did. Probably not. I definitely had more fun than all of you. But I hope you have fun watching me have fun. What a good song to die to. Oh, I spawn at Orison. So stupid, man. Wait, is this Orison? Yeah, it is Orison. It sucks. What can you do? Spawn at Orison. I'm not even gonna leave the room. I'm just gonna leave the game. I hate spawning at Orison. But now you all saw that, right? I went to Grimhex, I set my spawn point, I went to Daymar, I flew around, I died. It spawned me at Orison. Like, come on. Orison's not even the closest place, right? It's technically closest to Daymar would probably be Seraphim. I don't like it. I don't like the spawning shenanigans. We need that update pronto. So tomorrow, we're gonna do a little more, I'm gonna do more comment section tomorrow. I gotta get through as many comments as possible. And then we're gonna make some money. Do some VHRTs and ERTs. Make some money. And then we're gonna do some more low flying. I am loving Daymar low flying. Loving it. It's amazing. Also, I'll fix my camera. My camera's like off center again. Alright, well everyone. I hope you all have a nice night, evening, day, wherever you are. And as I always say, how does it go again? I'm the one that came up with it. Don't fake a smile. Do something that makes you smile. Bye everyone.